Okay, let's see where we're at here. I think that's good. Yeah, I think so. Hello! Hello everybody and welcome to, after a little bit of a break, another writing stream. So today we are going to be working on Dodging Prison Stealing, which is K-Shits. Welcome to the stream, good to have you with us. K-Shits, okay, so I'm very glad you're here, K-Shits, because you have, oh, thank you very much. K-Shits with the 1-tier sub, you've been subbed for 11 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Okay, so you sent me a series of messages a little while ago, and I saw them pop up on my screen, and I saw that they had something to do with AI voice acting. And I looked at it and I saw, yes, that sounds like something interesting, but not right now. And they popped up on my screen like a little while ago, and I kind of left them like not on red because I didn't even like read them actually. I just like sort of was like, oh yeah, I've got some messages like to inspect on that. But now is the time. So I'm going to read them, and I'm going to see what I'm going to read them. I'm going to see what we've got to say here, and yeah, let's have a look and see what we've got here. Okay, so instead, I hope you don't mind me reading this out loud, K-Shits. I assume that there's nothing in here that's like personal information or anything like that. Yeah, so we'll see what we got. Today I came across a few TTS models today with the capability to get very nice emotions and inflections. It can also clone any voice using just a few seconds of audio clip. I converted the first chapter of DPaSW using this model locally. Here is the result. I thought you might like to see it. Interesting. There are a few awkward pauses in parts as the model supported only 250 characters at once, hence I had to split the chapter into multiple parts, but other than that, it is very good. If you want to experiment with any particular voice, then please let me know. I will convert it using that voice. Here is an MP3 of the version. Okay. In that case, let's turn down the, let's turn off the rain for a moment and let's have a listen to this and see what we think. Here we go.
A pile of rags sat in the far corner of a high-security Azkaban prison cell. The moon shifted a fraction through the window bars, and the pile slowly showed itself to be the curled-up, skin and bones form of Harry James Potter, the true boy who lived. Things had gotten a bit better since the Dark Lord had taken over magical Britain, but not by much. On the plus side, there were fewer Dementors around, but on the negative side, Voldemort was now devoting more and more time to torturing him through the mental link they shared. The raids on Muggles were increasing, and the viciousness of the treatment of the victims would have made him heave if he'd had any food to speak of in him. The Muggle raids were increasing because all the Muggleborns had already been exterminated. He'd been in here for just over 10 years now.
Okay, I'm going to pause it there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So what we've got, there's obviously like there are some inconsistencies with how I believe a professional voice actor would do the spacing between paragraphs. Like in some point, that there are definitely points where like more space would be used between a paragraph. But let's fast forward it. So that's interesting. Let's fast forward it to the point where we have like multiple characters doing dialogue and see how it handles that. Because one thing that I've noticed about the AI voice TTS systems in particular is that they can do narration really well, generally speaking. I've noticed that they can have problems with dialogue and consistency between different characters and how they change like intonation and voice between different characters. So let's see how it handles that. Let's just skip ahead to where we can find some dialogue.
To watch his followers torture, rape, flooded Harry's world, flooded his mind. But the raw prime feel a bit of a burk. No. That was merely a bit of conniving on walls piled on top of.
We're going to have a conversation between Harry and Death a little bit. Here we go. Harry and Fate and Death. Here we go.
Another. On the opposite side of the small room to him, comfortable and relaxed in large wooden thrones, sat two people. A man and a woman. The woman, clothed in an elegant white lace dress, held a book. The man, clothed in dark robes of the blackest black, held a scythe. I guess you are, he continued. These people seem to really like their theatrics. Yes, I am, said the man. And this lovely lady to my right is Fate. He motioned to the woman who inclined her head to Harry. We have a bone to pick with you. Harry was nonplussed. Okay, he hesitated before continuing. But Death seemed personable enough. Does this bone have anything to do with the fact that I just died not at the hands of Voldemort, despite what the prophecy says? He
Getting an
tried to
echo.
think
Okay,
ahead
hang
in
on
the
a minute.
conversation. Why was he here?
Hang on. I'll
Death
turn off the
smiled
mic.
a smile made of solid oak. No, that was merely a bit of conniving on our part to get you to us. If we hadn't have done that, you and Voldemort would have continued to live for another 1,000 years. He blinked.
Hang on a minute. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the headphones on 1 second. Okay, there we go.
What? I don't like things that are owed me being withheld, Mr. Potter. Harry's looked nonplussed, but it's not my fault if I was a damn Horcrux. The lady, who'd up to this point been silent, now spoke in a voice as smooth and soft as the blonde hair flowing down her shoulders. We know that, Mr. Potter. We don't blame you for it. It is Riddle we hold responsible. Harry settled down a bit. She continued. The prophecy wasn't carried out as intended. You were supposed to kill Riddle, and I don't mean in 1,000 years. Harry's shoulders slumped. Pretty hard to do that when you've got demons from hell sucking out your thoughts every minute of the day, he mumbled. Yes. Fate stared down at the man standing before him, still all bones and rags. You were never meant to go to that infernal place. So where did it go wrong then? When I was sent to Azkaban? No, that useless sack of wizard.
Okay. I think that's a pretty good sample to get a gist of what's going on here. So, okay, so here's my for what? Let me just start off with something. The fact that you could do this on local, that's like really cool. I like that. I would really like I am very much a proponent of being able to take AI services and run them on local, simply because I like. It's not that no. I'm a big proponent of having the independent capability to run these programs and services on a local machine, rather than relying on a big web-based cloud service for all of the standard reasons that people are generally in favor of being able to run programs on local machines. So I like that, and the fact that you could do that, that's really good, because this is not quite where 11 Labs was a year ago, but it's pretty close. So I'm really hoping, it would be really cool if we could get to where 11 Labs is now in like a year's time. That would be really cool. So my thinking on this is that in terms of the dialogue, so the way that an 11 Labs voice does, and I am comparing it to 11 Labs specifically because 11 Labs is what I know, because 11 Labs is what I've worked with in the past. The way that an 11 Labs voice tends to do it is that an 11 Labs voice will pick up that there is a change to a new character, and the AI will speak the dialogue with a very specific, different tonation than the narration. So it'll get to a piece of dialogue and it'll change the tone of the voice, still with the same voice actor, but it will attempt to do what a voice actor does when there is only one voice actor and it's not a team of voice actors, which is to assign, or at least give a different voice to each different character. Now that's what an 11 Labs voice will do. However, 11 Labs voices, when I tried it last, were very inconsistent with this. And so what you would get is because the 11 Labs AI couldn't necessarily tell which piece of dialogue was being handled by which character. It wasn't very good at knowing that. All it knew is that a new piece of dialogue had happened, and that it should give that piece of dialogue another voice. Sometimes, occasionally, it got the consistency, but when that happened, it was basically only by luck. So what you got was you got a whole bunch of inconsistent voices in dialogue, which is obviously not production. It's not a production piece of output, right? You need to go in and manually change it. You are saying that you could do the same thing manually here. Yes, you are. Yeah, absolutely. We could in this piece of output, AI output voice. The AI is not even trying to do that, right? The AI is just going through and it's just reading all the dialogue with the same voice that it's reading for narration. Now, from a practical point of view, that doesn't actually make any difference, because in both situations, both in this and in 11 Labs, you still have to go in afterwards and manually like do all the dialogue and go into an AI, go into an audio program and like cut and paste and like put the thing here and put the thing there. And for 11 Labs as well, you would also have to go in afterwards and change the pacing of the voice as well, because as with this, there are clear and obvious pacing issues. With this one, the pacing issues are mostly to do with the speed between paragraphs. Like it's very much a case of like the AI will just skip a space, where a professional voice actor would put a space in between a paragraph, a pause, so that the reader can like tell that like a new paragraph is starting, like in audio format. Here they don't; they just carry on. Which is fine. Again, as with 11 Labs, 11 Labs also has the same thing where you have to go in and manually change the pacing afterwards. What do I think about this? Well, here's what I think about this. So there is a tool. Again, I really like the fact that this is on local. I don't think I would use this for production, because 11 Labs currently has a superior tool, which is not this. As in, like, it's not the tool that I'm comparing it to 11 Labs. 11 Labs has what is called voice-to-voice AI. And with voice-to-voice AI, what it does is it basically allows you to upload a piece or record a voice, and then it will take that voice and translate it into an AI voice. And basically what that means is that I can sit here on my computer and I can voice act the narration, but I can do it in the voice of a professional voice actor. But I can get all of the pacing that I would want to do, and more importantly, I can do all of like the intonation and put all the emphasis in the right places for all of the different characters, which is something that I would like. I think that's a really great advantage to voice-to-voice AI voice acting. So yeah, that's my impression on this. Like, I really like the fact that this can be done on locally, and if I have cause to do local, actually, can you give me the K-shirts? If you haven't got the, could you link me the project or whatever it is that is allowing you to do this on local? Because I probably wouldn't use this for production for a fiction book. But I do have a number of concerns that are non-fiction based for other people, and I would actually prefer to use this rather than giving my money to 11 Labs, I think. So at least for like non-fiction based stuff, that would actually be really cool. Yeah. But I'm really liking. We're not quite there yet. There is speech-to-speech is possible. It doesn't run in your system. Okay, what system are you running on? Could I run it on my system? Because I have a 4070 graphics card with 32 gigs of RAM. Do you think I could run it on my system? You have a Mac M1 Pro. But M1 isn't a dedicated AI chip, is it? The M2 is, I believe. Might be possible. Okay. Because if I can do like speech-to-speech AI on local, oh my god, that's just gonna like, I'm just gonna be like, yes, please. Because again, one of the big problems I have with 11 Labs, I know it sounds so petty when I say this, but one of the big problems I have with 11 Labs is just how much it costs, which is ridiculous, really, because the cost of 11 Labs is absolutely nothing compared to the cost of a professional voice actor. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm like dirt poor at the moment and I don't have any money. Yeah. You'll send all the relevant links soon. Excellent. Thanks so much, Cassius. That would be awesome. Because if I can get speech-to-speech running on local machine, then I'm going to I'm going to do that. Maybe I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to do it for like DPaSW immediately, but certainly, yeah. We'll think about this. Yeah. Because the big. Okay, yeah. So the big concern or the big problem that I have with speech-to-speech is that it's still going to require cutting of... It's still going to require, like, cut and paste of voices. You know what I'd really like? Okay, what I'd really like, and I'm almost certain this doesn't exist at the moment, but if somebody, like, ever makes this, then let me know. What I'd really like is a piece of software where you can go through your fiction that you're doing the voice acting for, and you can tag each line with a tag that equates to a voice. And each time you get to the voice, as you do the recording, you record each line, and the software recognizes each line, and it passes it through the voice that you have specified. And then it takes all of those voices, it puts them all together, and it outputs one file all in one go with all of the voices that you have specified for each line as you're going with. That would be amazing, because what that would mean is you could completely remove the editing part of audiobook recording, right? You could just do one take, have all of the different voices for each different character put in one place. Yeah, that would be amazing. Or even better, and this is getting really sophisticated, but even better, you could take like multiple takes. So you could like have you could do a reading. You could do a reading for like for a particular piece of fiction, like for a chapter or for a scene, and then you could do another reading, and you could do a third reading and a fourth reading, and the software would then allow you to just switch the lines from the different pieces, from the different voices, from the different versions that you were creating. So I could imagine an interface where you had like version 1, version 2, version 3, and then you just go through and you listen to it and you say, I like that one the best, that one the best, that one the best, and you just like check like the different lines in each version, and then the AI, not the AI rather, the software takes all the different lines that you recorded and then puts them all together, combines them into the final product and outputs it all in one go, and then you've got your final document, right? As a writer who doesn't really want to spend his time doing audio editing, that would be mwah. That would be such an amazing piece of software. If you can manually tag each line with speaker and emotion, you can easily get what you want. Yeah, sure. Although you wouldn't need to tag emotion, because if you're doing voice to voice, then the emotion is going to be in the voice itself, right? Although I suppose you could, like, the voice could, maybe tagging could help it out somewhat. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how the AI handles voice to voice. Certainly, when I raised the concept of emotion tagging in the 11 Labs Discord, the response that I got back wasn't particularly positive. Yeah. Even the current demo supports emotion and speaker. Really? Huh. Yeah, please. In that case, absolutely. Please send me the links to this stuff, because this is sounding very, very good. One at a time. Okay, it's one at a time. Okay, that's less good, but still okay. Again, if it's just a case of loading up all of the voices and just like slotting them into the video editing program one after another, that's reasonably okay. My big problem with what I was doing with 11 Labs before, when I was experimenting before, was having to go through every single like part of the recording and like manually like increase and decrease the pauses in between stuff, and having 3 versions of it and having to manually like cut and paste like which version of the AI's voice that I wanted to include, like having to do that manually. That was a lot of work, and I appreciate that this is the same work that a professional audio editor does when they are creating a master audio for an audiobook or for anything else for that matter. I appreciate that, but I don't particularly want to be an audio editing professional. I want to be a writer, right? I want to spend my time writing and spending the minimum amount of time doing anything that isn't writing. So yeah. So anything that helps me automate that process is very much appreciated. So in any case, thank you very much for sending me that case sheet. That looks the additional what you have sent me looks very cool for the use case of for me non-fiction or like straight up narration or video messages or anything like that. That's pretty cool. The additional stuff that you were talking about sounds like it could be very good for the exact use case that we are dealing with right here, right now. Let's have a look at this. We've got the Hugging Face model, XTTS version 2. Voice generation model that lets you clone voices into different languages by using just a quick 6-second audio clip. There's no need for an excessive amount of training data that spans countless hours. Right. Have to figure out how to get a voice that I can use, though. I mean, I can't. Well, I could use my own, but the whole purpose of this is that I need to. The whole purpose of this is that I would want to have voices that are not my own. So I would need to figure out how to get some voices that I can use that I can legally use. Because obviously, I don't want to just like go on YouTube and find some random person's voice, take a 6-second clip of it, and then nick their voice, because that's just not really that. Like, I'm not really down with that. So I would have to find a source of voices that I could use. Of course, that's one benefit of 11 Labs. They come with a whole bunch of models built in. In any case, thank you very much, K-Shirts. I'm also going to take that and copy it and put it on the Discord as well, so that I have a record of it. Svoo! Distraction activated? No, Svoo. You are coming in right at the end. Perfect timing, in fact. Thank you very much for the follow. It's not for the follow. Thank you very much for the sub, Svoo. You've been subbed for 67 months straight now. Damn. But we are just about to actually start, because I'm going to. We're coming up to the hour. We've just gone to the 3 p.m. mark, and yeah, we're going to start the work for today. So, for those of you who are reasonably familiar with the way that we do our work here, what we're going to do is we're going to do a whole bunch of writing sessions, and I'm actually going to switch this up a bit. I'm going to try something new, because I wasn't particularly happy with the way that I was handling writing on stream before, simply because I felt that there was a disconnect between plotting and writing. What I would like to do is, you can't listen to me, we'll check the VOD later. No worries, Svoo, no worries. Thank you very much for the sub. So, again. So what I'm planning to do, and we're not doing this today, obviously, because we're starting at like 3 p.m., but what I'm planning to do tomorrow, and also like as long as I feel that the system is working, is as an experiment, I want to do a session in which I spend 1 hour doing long plotting, which is to say that I'm going to go into the story and I'm going to plot into the future and like spend some time figuring out where the story is going and what we're doing in the future. I'm going to spend 1 hour doing that. Then I'm going to spend an hour doing deep plotting, which is to say I'm going to take the next scene that is to be written, and I'm going to spend an hour just like getting my ducks in a row for exactly how I want that scene to be written and how the scene is going to play out and what the beats are for the scene and various things like this. And then after I've done an hour of that, then we'll do 3 hours of writing. Right, so 3 hours of writing, and then once with breaks in between, and then once we've done 3 hours of writing, then we'll have an hour of scheduled editing and publishing time, right? So where we'll take whatever we've written and publish it to wherever it needs to be published. Okay, so now we're at 6 hours. Okay, and then after that, I'm not sure, depending on how long like the 6th hour takes, because the 6th hour may not actually take that long, depending on what exactly it is that we're doing. But depending on how long the 6 hours take, we'll then take like maybe 2 hours to decompress and do some gaming, right? Because I want to set up a work day for myself that comprises all of the elements of writing that I need to do. And because I like to front load my writing, the majority of that is going to be planning. So we're going to have like basically 2 hours of planning, 3 hours of writing, 1 hour of publishing / editing, and then 2 hours of like, let's chill and relax and do some gaming, right? So that's the plan. Now we're not doing that today because, again, I started at 3 p.m. And the reason I started at 3 p.m. was because I went to bed, I got up at 5 a.m., I did 3 hours of work, and then I was like, Ran, it's really, really cold, and I didn't turn on my heater, so I went back to bed, and when I got up, it was like already 12 o'clock, and I was like, right. And I had like a really scraggly beard, and my hair was like absolutely terrible, and I was like, okay, yeah, I don't really want to stream looking like a homeless bum, so I'm going to take a little bit of time and like at least get myself looking moderately presentable, yeah, before we stream, which is why we're streaming slightly later today. But this is the plan, and this is the idea behind what we're going to do. So we're going to now spend some time writing. And for those of you who were wondering, like, where exactly have I been? What have I been doing? Well, what I have been doing is I've been doing this. This is my document file for Super Good Girls Inc. And it contains a bitching load Okay, you can't see this, but this has got a lot of character building and world building and basically everything that I need in order to create the first book for Super Good Girls Inc. As I want to do it. And this, my God, you've no idea like how hyped I am about this, right? I am just like, oh my God. I've also done like the plotting for about. I've also done the plotting for. I've taken what I think is going to be like a 150,000 word book and I've broken up into 10,000 word segments and I've done the plotting for all those 10,000 words and I've also done and then I've taken those 10,000 word segments and I've broken them up into 1,000 word segments and I've done the plotting on that for the first one arc of 5 arcs. So I've taken so there are 30,000 words and I've broken them up into 1,000 word segments and I'm going to do that for all of the for the whole book, breaking the 10,000 word segments up into 1,000 word segments. And then after I've done that, I'm going to take each 1,000 word segment, I'm going to break them up into 50 word segments. This is really, really deep outlining, okay? And basically the idea is that as I said, I think I've said before, write the book before I write the book, right? That's the plan. However, that's what I have been doing, and that's what I've got on the docket for at some point. However, that's not what we're doing today. Okay, that's not what we're doing today. What we are doing today is Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches. Okay, we are working on Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches. We're going to be working on Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches for quite a bit of time. We may integrate some Super Good Girls Inc. At some points, but I'd like to spend my time on Super Good Girls Inc. like not necessarily the time that I spend on stream at the moment. Maybe I will, but hang on, let's get this. I'm a bit hot at the moment. It's difficult to control the heater in this room. I want to spend more of my time on Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches. Like, a lot more of it. Because, yeah, I've spent a lot of time on Super Good Girls Inc. now, I want to swap over. So, we're going to work on Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches, and we're going to start pretty much now. Today, I'm going to spend the time working on the plotting. I might get a little bit of writing done in the second hour, but after we've worked for 3 hours today, we're going to switch over to gaming. Specifically, we're going to go for a Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, and that's going to be the plan for today. So, let's head into the outlining section. No, let's head into the. Oh, hang on, wait, hang on. Do I not? Why do I not have? Why do I not have my document up? So the outlining. This should give me the. There we go. Hola! Thank you very much for the resub with the Prime. Yeah, I'm here for Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches and tax fraud, and I'm all out of tax fraud. Yeah. Well, Super Good Girls Inc. doesn't contain much tax fraud. We're not working that much on death taxes and sexy women at the moment. We will do that at some point. I'd like to revisit death taxes and sexy women, but not immediately and not in the near future. Not immediately. We're going to be working on Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches for now. And also a little bit of Super Good Girls Inc. But thank you very much for joining us, Ola. You are right in time for us to begin, well, work. We're going to do a 1 hour sprint. And then we're going to take a break. And then we're going to be back. And we're going to do this for 3 hours. We're probably not going to have anything like ready to publish today. But tomorrow, my hope is that we will. Okay? And then after we've done some writing and some work today, we're going to do some gaming. Because I'd like to integrate that into the project. I'd like to integrate that into our streams. So that's what we're going to do. Let's get rid of that. Let's put the earbuds in. Okay. So let's take the sprint countdown rather, and we are going to begin the writing in 3, 2, 1, begin. Whew, okay, and that's time. Okay, so Dragon Bay, good to have you with us. So the question is, how much time are we going to be added? Is going to be added to the stoppage? Let me see. I need enough time to go onto the internet and order food. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to swing a mace around. Yeah, however much time that takes. Probably 10 to 15 minutes, I think, is how long we're going to go for. Let me just add the break timer on. Boom. Okay, and let's go, actually let's go into this and let's say, let's give it 15 minutes. But if we can do that before that, then that's fine as well. So let's say 15. Okay, so we've got 15 minutes. Whew, okay. Yeah, this is going well. I think adding like a couple of plotting periods before the writing period is definitely the way to go. Swing a mace, is that a Brit thing or not? Actually, it's an Indian thing. Hang on a minute. Here is my mace. This is called a gadar, and this is an adjustable version with weighted plates on the bottom. But yeah, it is a weight training tool, and I quite like it because it's well, firstly it's fun, but it also works everything in the upper body, including the shoulders, in such a way as you can basically do everything all at once. And because it's adjustable, the plan is basically work all the way up to the maximum lifting capacity of the mace. And yeah, if you can swing a 25 kilogram mace around, you're probably doing pretty well. That's the plan, at least. So yeah, so we're going to take however long of a break I need to take in order to get all the stuff done I need in the break, which includes Morningstar does more damage. Yeah, I'm not actually training for a medieval battlefield. Oddly enough, that's not the actual intention. This is purely for health and wellness. Yeah. So, okay, what do I need to get done? I need to swing mace. I need to order food. Let's go to the bathroom. Yeah. Okay, so I'll see you all in about 10-15 minutes, hopefully. We might go a little bit over, depending on how long it takes me to do all this stuff. So, yeah, hang on. Actually, let me just go ahead and order food. And let's bring this over and bring this to a different thing. So let's go on there. Now, ordering food in this way does mean that the food is probably going to come during one of my writing sessions. But that's fine. That's just something I have to accept. If I want to have a stream that lasts like 6, maybe 8 hours in a day, if you include gaming on the end of it, then that's just something that I have to accept. So let's go into the restaurant section. No, not the restaurant section. Sorry, the store section. To Neo. Does that mace have a 1+1 versus orcs? Let's say it has a +1 versus writer's block. Let's say that's what it has. Okay. Go to the bakery section. Okay, 26 euros. Add 8 euros for 3 free delivery. I think we can just about handle that. Let's see, what else do we have? Fruit. Yes, we like fruit. Imported bananas? Sure. We've already got kiwi, so we've already got apples as well. Add 6 euros for free delivery. 6 euros. Oh boy. Products. Did I save? This is online, so it's auto saving all the time. Dragon Bait, Trello, that is. I mean, I could get like a quick, easy. I shouldn't. And I'm not going to, because I'm better than that. He says, looking at all the pastries and like ready to cook meals. It's like, no, I will resist. I'm going to stick with my... It doesn't sound much better when I say I'm going to stick with my burger diet. But when I say burger diet, it's like pure burgers, like no chips, fries, or anything else going along with it. Just the meat, pure carnivore diet, sort of, kind of. Actually, it is pretty carnivore diet. Actually, the burgers don't have like a lot of like bread and stuff shoved into it, so it is actually pretty meaty. So that's fine. I say pure meat, but I just added a whole bunch of fruit to the thing as well, so that's not technically true. What about dairy? Do I care about dairy? Do I care to add any dairy into my diet? Well, eggs are good. I could add eggs. They're not exactly difficult to cook either. I could like I could like slap on a whole bunch of eggs into a saucepan and cook them reasonably quickly. I could totally do that. A burger diet should go well with a mace workout. Yeah. High protein, bit of fat, low carb. Relatively low carb. I mean, like I said, I have put like a whole bunch of fruit in there as well. And I could like combine that with some milk actually. Actually, you know what? I think I will do that. I think I'm going to add some milk into my diet just because why not? Let's add a couple of liters of milk. Now that's going to be, I could technically add more than that. I got myself how many kilograms of burgers did I order myself? I ordered 3 kilograms of pork burgers. Do I want any beef in there? Actually, I think I do. Yeah, let's actually go in and like diversify our burger portfolio a bit. Burger. Chicken burgers. Yeah. Pork burgers. Beef burgers. Oh, beef burgers have got a sale on. Oh, hell yeah. In that case, yeah. Let's get beef burgers. Because beef burgers are currently like €7.80 a kilogram. And they're normally €11.25. But the mixed beef and pork burgers are $9.20 a kilogram. And the pork burgers are $5.80 a kilogram. So obviously the pork burgers are like better value. But let's order 1.5 kilograms of beef burgers into the mix, and that will absolutely put us over the edge. Okay, brilliant. That's perfect. Okay. So let's go to checkout. Reserve for waste-based items. Service fee. So delivery time is 55 minutes to 70 minutes. Okay. It's not so much lunch break K-shits as it is just general shopping. Okay, click to order. I think that should be good. So we're ordering a bunch of hamburger rolls, which is that is by far like the least healthy part of this ordering session, because we're basically saying, yeah, we need something to slap our burgers into, so we're just gonna have some like burger rolls. But what I've been doing is I've been cooking like double burgers, like, so it's just basically like this much meat and then like this much bread. So it's like minimum bread, maximum meat. Like that's the plan, right? But nevertheless, I do want to have like my burgers in something. So we're gonna order a bunch of burger rolls. We're going to order 4.5 kilograms of burgers. That's 3.5 kilograms of pork and 1.5 kilograms of beef. 1.5 kilograms of imported bananas. I've still got a whole bunch of kiwis and apples in the in the kitchen, so that's fine. So that sort of diversifies, get us some carbohydrate-based vitamins. Now, technically, if you go to like if you go to the carnivore diet, like Reddit, for example, they're going to be like, you don't need fruit, you don't need vegetables, you don't need none of that. You just need meat. And they may be technically correct if you're like really, really careful about how you do your diets. Myself, yeah, you can do that. If you're like really, really, really careful, like about how you do, and preferably also like some organ meat as well, but I'm not having any organ meat at the moment. Liver for me is like really, really finicky to cook. And okay, when I'm cooking in like the slow cooker, and you just like take all the beef meat and mince and you just like dump, and then you take like liver and you cut up your liver and you put it in the slow cooker and you like don't even notice it when you're eating it, that's fine. I can deal with that. But otherwise, if I'm just like eating burgers, then I'm not eating liver like with the burgers. And so having some vitamins like in the fruit is a good idea, I think. So bananas, apples, kiwi, good idea to mix that in. Some whole milk alongside with that. And yeah, that's all we're going for the moment. Yeah, that's all we're doing. Click to order. Boom. That should keep us going for quite a bit. Okay, 55 minutes to 70 minutes until delivery. Right. Yeah, at least, yeah, burger with tortilla. I have unironically done that. Like when I've gone to like the shops and I've been like, man, they don't have any rolls. I know, tortillas, right? I have done that. Yeah, I have done that. So, okay, right, we've done that. The food is now on its way. That'll arrive hopefully by the time we're done with the next writing session. I'll have to keep an eye on that though. I might have to run out for a mid-writing session. But yeah, now I'm going to do the whole bunch of stuff we need to do in the break. I need to swing a mace, I need to go to the bathroom, etc, etc. So yeah, I put some multivitamin pill in the mix. Yeah, I've experimented with the whole vitamin pill thing. It's never like done anything for me in terms of like it's never done anything for me in terms of like how I feel and my energy and that kind of stuff. So I've like always fallen off that particular bandwagon whenever I've been on it. Creatine is something that I probably should be more diligent in. Oh shit, it's just gone straight from 60 minutes to 70 minutes to 35 minutes until delivery. Apparently they're on this one. They're really on the ball with this one. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably have to run out and get that in the middle of the next plotting session. Yeah. Okay, right. Let's just put the break timer on for another 10 minutes because it looks like we're going to have to up this up a bit. There we go. Right, I will see you all in 10 minutes. Okay. So we've got 24 minutes until delivery, allegedly. Let's get a little bit more planning done. Let's get a little bit more planning done. Let's start the writing session. And then when we're done, we will we'll move into gaming. We'll get we'll boot up Hogwarts Legacy, and we'll see where we are in that, and we'll see what we need to do. K-Shits. Hey there, man. What's up? Whew. Rico! Hello there. How's it going? What did I do? What do you mean? I just ordered food. K-Shits, if I share a Google Collab notebook for voice generation, are you comfortable running it? I think so, yeah. I've done that before. I became Mr. Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah, well, there's a couple of... Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. No, I'm just... If the last time you saw me I had hair, if that's the case, then yeah, for a while now I've just not been particularly happy with the way that my hair goes, because I've got I have a receding hairline, and I just didn't like it. And also, well, I had a receding hairline, but I also had this thing in my hair where like the hair on the side of my head will oh, the last time I saw you I was wearing a hat. You mean this? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's still around. But yeah, I've always had like, I've always never like been particularly happy with my hair, because both because it has a receding hairline on the front here, but also because on the side here, like ever since I was like in my early 20s, like the side of my hair goes grey, and if it goes long, then it just sort of spirals and goes out like that. It makes me look like a history professor or something like a mad scientist kind of thing, but not in a good way. So yeah, I've always been a bit on my hair. So I was like, okay, well, let's just see what it looks like if I just get rid of it completely. And the answer is that at least in my judgment, like anyone else, everyone else can say what they want about my hair, and plenty of people have, I can assure you on that. But for me personally, when my hair is completely shaved off like this, I actually really like it. And this is a big but, the moment that it starts to grow back, and by the way, if you can see, like, it looks like someone attacked my head with a knife. That's because it did. That's because the last couple of weeks I haven't like been taking care of myself, because I haven't been streaming and I like don't go anywhere. So like I've been completely like 100% focused on my my Super Good Girls Inc. binder of doom, right? So because of that, I just didn't have any motivation to like take care of myself. So when I woke up this morning, I looked like a homeless bum. And I didn't have time to like properly get myself ready for like shaving and stuff, so I just attacked my head with a shaver, and thus I've got like lots and lots of cuts and stuff on the top of my head. But if I don't have that normally, right? When I have my head completely shaven, I much prefer the way it looks. But the problem with that is that when the hair grows back a little bit, it looks awful. It looks goddamn terrible. Which means that if I want my head to look the way I want my head to look it, I need to, you know, take care of it on a very regular basis. Yeah. Bald head is good for cooling off the brain, so I can overclock it. Yeah, that's what we'll go. We'll go with that. This is air cooled. This is an air cooled brain cooling system. There we go. Yeah. We just need to get the overclocking material in, which presumably will be a big can of Monster or something like that. I have played with the concept of a big can of Monster to just go before my stream. Because you recall that before, in the previous streams, I was having problems with, like, I'd get halfway through the stream and I'd just be like, good night, and then I'd just nod off, right? I think the solution to that is either caffeine, which I'm not entirely happy with. I don't like that as a concept because I know how caffeine works. But the other potential solution to the problem is just like take a nap before stream and then wake up like fully refreshed and like ready to attack the stream. I think that's probably the better way to go about it, rather than getting like the mid-afternoon sleepies halfway through stream. I think that's probably the way. If you want, I will try and prepare a demo with emotions and different speakers as you requested. Hopefully it works out. If you want, you can share a few voice samples for different speakers if you want. I will try and use them as well. Otherwise, I can use default speakers. There are around 50 to 10 voice options by default. Let's stick with the default voice options for the moment. If I'm planning, like at some point, like I said, any solution to the generation of voices for audio production is probably, at least until the local versions can do literally everything that like a dedicated supplier like 11 Labs can do, it's probably going to end up being a joint effort. Or, well, it will be if I go. At the moment, I can't even afford an 11 Labs subscription, so that's like completely off the table at the moment. But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what kind of quality we can get. Everything will always be predicated on the requirement for a sufficiently high level of production quality. And if I can't get the high level of production quality, I prefer not to have an audio project rather than to put out a subpar audio project. Whether we're talking about Super Good Girls Inc. or we're talking about Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches. And just to be clear, if we're talking about Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches, then because I would prefer the focus of my energies for Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches to be put into writing more content rather than producing audio content, any audio production workflow pipeline for Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches is going to have to be super, super smooth. Like, really, really smooth. If it requires like any amount of more time, then it's probably not going to happen. But this is why we're paying a lot of attention to the AI developments, right? Because they have the potential to make it super smooth. Right? I'm more willing to put extra energy into audio production for original stories because the simple truth is that audio production for original stories comes with a return, right? Whereas for Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches, it is an addition. It is an add-on to something that is already being developed. And I think the majority of people for Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches want more written content rather than additional writing, rather than an addition of audio content, right? So yeah. Cassius, how about editing? There is a model from Meta which can be used for voice editing, like correction, mispronounced words, etc. Haven't tried that yet. My instinct is to not trust it. My instinct is to not trust it because there are so many words where the pronunciation of the words is likely to be a story-specific thing, especially in the world of fantasy. Like, there are a lot of fantasy words which we make up, and I wouldn't trust the Meta AI to not just completely butcher them. Yeah. But hey, I mean, experiment away. Obviously, you know, it's always good to experiment with models to see what kind of extra value that they can add to the process, right? This is absolutely a thing. Yeah. Rico, I need more Dodging Prison Stealing Witches more. Well, lucky, because this is what we're working on, and we won't have something published for today. But what I'm doing today is I'm basically going through all of the outlines that I have. I'm refamiliarizing myself. I'm adding a whole bunch of extra content to the outlines, and I'm basically setting myself up for tomorrow's stream, in which we're going to do some more writing. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. 15 minutes until the supermarket is here. Let's go. Let's put that down there. What to do? Let's just start the plotting process, and yeah, I'm going to have to step away from the computer halfway through the plotting hour. Might even put the burgers on. Actually, no, I won't do that. I'll just step away to get the burgers, and then once I've done that, I'll come back and continue the plotting. Okay, so let's get ready for another countdown. Let's get ready for another sprint, okay? Ready, everybody? We're going to start the sprint in 3, 2, 1, begin. And with that, we are done. Okay, and I'm quite happy with that because I've gotten a whole bunch of outlining done for the next 1,500 words for dodging prison and stealing witches, and I'm interested to see how this new outlining format that I'm using, because I'm using a slightly different outlining technique this time. I'm interested to see how that works when we start doing the writing tomorrow. In the meantime, we are going to take a short break. I'm going to grab a burger, which should be done very soon, and we're going to switch over to Hogwarts Legacy. Yes, we are. We're going to do that. Hopefully the computer can take it. Rico, I've managed to plan another 3 days of your trip to Japan next year. Congratulations! It's very cool. Japan is one of those places that is very much on my I would very much like to visit one day list, but it's not going to be anytime soon, I imagine. But yeah, I would really like to visit Japan one day. Yeah, your 4th visit to Japan. Wow, a veteran then. Right now. Okay. Right. But this one you're planning. So the last 3 were just random, sort of in a kind of I can't remember what that web comic was now. There was a web comic that's the entire plot of the web comic was like 2 Americans get drunk and randomly fly to Japan and then spend all their time in Japan getting involved in pseudo-magical, weird, sort of corporate espionage kind of hijinks. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, probably not that, but something similar maybe. Oh, you're planning it for your friends. Okay, got it. That makes sense. You managed to plan 3 days per week visit to your office. Well, hey, presumably that means you're working from home the rest of the time, which is pretty good. I don't know. Maybe not. Or maybe it's part-time work, I don't know. Last 3 was planned by your friend who was unable to go there next year, so I was volunteered to plan it. Ah, right. Got it. Yes, I see the play. Okay, right. Let's take a quick break. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Probably be with my burger. I don't know how much you guys want to see me eating a burger on stream. I might turn my camera off for that. But let's actually get the game loaded up. Right. Let's do that. And we'll just check to see if there's anything that we need to do. Let's close out the Word document, also known as sleeping from home. Well, don't say that too loudly. Okay, let's go into Steam. Okay, can't do any of those. And let's go into the library. And let's try and load up Hogwarts Legacy and see what happens. Yes, I do want to allow it to make changes. Do not eat too fast; you'll get ulcers. No, I'm not going to eat fast. We're not going to be in a massive rush about this. But we are going to try and load up Hogwarts Legacy so that we can have some nice Hogwartsy type music going on in the background. This is assuming that it loads, of course. I mean, we have had problems with Hogwarts Legacy in the past. It's not doing anything. Running install script Microsoft VC redistributable. The fuck is this? Oh, manage downloads. Is this it? No, there's nothing there. No, there's nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing going on there. Up to date. Cloud status. Up to date. Okay, so you're gonna load it then? Here we go. Ah, it's loading. Yes. It says it's running. It's there, but I can't tab to it for some reason. Oh, I see. It's there. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let's get rid of that. Okay, okay, I see. I see the thing. I see our game. Man, we're dropping some serious frame rates there. I seem to recall that I updated my graphics card drivers a little bit ago, like a week ago or something. I hope that doesn't completely screw everything up. That would be unfortunate. Man, it's chugging, isn't it? It's really struggling. We might have to give the computer a restart if it can't handle this. Let's actually also let's close out of Chrome while we're at it. Oh, chug, chug, chug. Well, it seems like the shaders have gone through the part where we kept crashing last time. There we are. When did I turn off the PC last time? Actually, I turn off the PC fairly regularly. Because I'm trying not to waste electricity. Because electricity isn't cheap here in Cyprus. So I actually turn off my PC every night now. That may not be a good idea. I may have to reinstall Windows at some point. But, yeah. Okay. Chill? No. Can we have game? Game? Windows capture. Boom. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Okay. We're just going to leave this on. We're going to leave this on. We're going to leave this on this screen. I'm going to head off, and I'm going to get my burger. I'm going to come back. Probably going to eat it. Might also go to the bathroom, take a quick break. And when we come back, we are going to. We're going to get on with this. And we're really like not that far into the story, so we've got a lot of stuff to do. Okay. Ah, crap! Stepping on my binder. That's what I get for leaving it on the floor. Okay. Okay. We are back. We are watered and we are fed. We are also now using the royal pronoun. No, we are of course talking about we as in the collective. As in the group that is here. Oh yeah. So let's get in and have a game. Let's figure out where we were and what we were doing. I seem to recall at one point we were fighting some level 20 enemies. And we're currently level 12. Ah! Okay, open quest log. Yes, let's do that. We were doing a fetch quest for someone, I seem to recall. That was fast? Yeah, it was, you know. Actually, hang on, let's change the stream to Hogwarts Legacy. Done. Done. Okay, a demanding delivery. Madame La Wang is a tad apprehensive about the brew quality of Mr. Pippin's latest potions. She wants me to demonstrate their efficacy before finalizing her purchase. Drink an invisibility potion. Rewards, appearances and gold. Okay. Do I have an invisibility potion? Apparently I don't. Maybe it's around here somewhere. Fatima Lawang. V. Oh, V. Oh no, that's just saying what the quest is. No path available for open quest objectives. Is the potion here, maybe? Do I have to go and make the potion? Because I clearly don't have one on me. Doesn't look like there's anyone lying around. Maybe I have to make the potion? Can I do that? Can I, like, stand by the potion making place? Like, this looks like an alchemy lab, if my knowledge from World of Warcraft serves me well. This looks like an alchemy lab. Maybe I can... Oh, hang on, there's a chest up there. Maybe I can... Just quickly check the chest. Potion recipe book. Is the potion recipe invisibility potion? A book of potion recipes clearly written by someone who knows their way around a cauldron. Can I do something with it? No? Use? No? Oh, I've got a talent point available. Deal with that later. Outpost. Hang on, let's just check this. Lucan Brattleby. Parry Pippin. Good day to you. I require assistance with the delivery and thought you might be interested in. Please visit me at Pippin's Potions if you'd like to earn a few coins. Oh! Wait. That's the one we're on. It's time to prove your dueling mettle and see if we've a new school champion. Meet me at the usual place for the final round of crossed wands. Also, the training dummy is still available. Okay, well, not now. We've also got these quests available. Okay, so a demanding delivery is in fact like a side quest. Ah, but it does give us access to appearances, which sounds like something I'd like to do. Gold and appearances. Drink an invisibility potion. She wants me to demonstrate their efficacy before finalizing her purchase. So, aren't you going to give me one then? Like...
Revelio.
Well, let's talk to you again.
Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What can I help you with today?
May I see your wares? I'm just looking. May I ask about your shop and the sound? Oh, hang on. Does she sell the
What do you
invisibility
have for
potion?
sale?
Is she going to sell me the thing that she wants me to test? Leech juice, Wiggenweld potion. Oh, nice. Good to know I can buy those from her. Moonstone, Ashwinder eggs, lacewing flies. Gear. Oh no, that's sell items, not buy items. Okay. So, no.
Thank
in
you
other
for
words.
stopping in. I appreciate it.
Okay, so did I forget to pick up the invisibility potion when I got this quest from Pippin? Is that what happened? Did I like leave a potion on the dude's desk or something? Do I have to like run all the way back to Mr. Pippin's place? Ah, hang on a minute. We can use fast travel. Let's quickly go to Mr. Pippin's place and see if there's anything there for us.
Protego.
How do I use?
Revelio.
Can I use, please? Have I checked my inventory? Yes, I have. It is, there is nothing there. No beasts, quest items, notes, resources. Nada. Unless it's somewhere else in this place. Shouldn't be in collections or talents. It's obviously not going to be in gear. Because this is what happens when you've been gone for a while. You just like completely... Oh, hang on, what's this? No. Ah! Okay, so it's not in inventory. Instead, it's in this other place. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to equip the invisibility potion. And then the invisibility potion is now on my tab. Okay, so it's like a combat... So it's a combat item that I can use by pressing tab, maybe? There we go! Oh, that's kind of cool. Nice to have like a little, very quick... Not the vanish that doesn't last very long, but, yeah.
It seems to have worked.
There we go.
Well, I
I'm
suppose
glad I
that
didn't go all
will
the way
do.
back to Pippin.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipe skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
Wow. That's some bitter... That's some, yeah. There's some serious bitter feelings there.
You mentioned that more and more customers are trying to stay out of sight. Why?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, but certainly my Ashwinder customers have their reasons. If I were you, I'd forget I heard that.
So you told me and then immediately told me to forget it. Also, dramatic music in the background when she tells me about this. Foreshadowing? I think so.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
May I see your wares? Thank you for your time. Thank you for
I
your
should
time.
be going now. Thank you.
Okay, return to Pippin. Okay, we're going this way. Whee! If they're using it to stay out of sight, then it should be long-lasting. Yeah, 4 seconds is pretty... not even 4 seconds. That's like... That is more of a vanish than a stealth. Oh, what's this? Oh, gold. Excellent. Someone just left money lying around. Ooh! What do we got over here? I sense a fight. Bit of grinding, maybe? Get a level up? Where to fight level 20 monsters at level 10? Can I... How do I... No, how do I stealth? What's the stealth button? No, it's not that. No, it's not that. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! Oh, yeah, I forgot I had that. That's really nice. Okay, is it shift? No. Is it space? No. Middle? Mouse button? No. Not T. We've already been through that. I guess I could just bring up... I know that this game has stealth. Let's just quickly check the controllers. No, I don't want that. PC controller options. Okay, here we go. Sprint, shift, walk, C, jump, space, WASD, fly up, fly down, dismount. Heal. Oh, heal is G. Okay, that's good to know. Revelio is R. Aim, lock on, Protego, dodge. Protego, dodge. Activate ancient magic. It's good to remind myself about all this, actually. Next spell. Map. Tool wield. Dialogue. Features. Oh, Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, that's quite cool. Oh, so move up, move down, nearer, further, levitate, breath, levitate. Oh, that's quite cool. Okay. Summoner's Court, expand rules, beasts. Ah, it's a feature we haven't got to yet. Transfiguration. Jesus Christ. Minigames. Cancel. Sorry, am I going nuts? This game absolutely has stealth. I know it does. We did a whole stealth section. It can't be that stealth only... I know it doesn't only activate in these stealth required areas. I know it doesn't. So how do you use stealth? Is it like a combat thing? No. Ah! It's a spell! There we go. Yeah, why would you need an invisibility potion when you can literally do this? And this is like infinitely like superior. I suppose you could use it as a dueling feat. Summon 2 enemies simultaneously. Don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I can try. Yep, I got it. Ah, look, level appropriate monsters. Just need to remind myself how this game works. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Fuck me, I love that. That blink is so nice. Oh! I see. Man, we have really upgraded our offensive capabilities. Like, no joke. We are just absolutely blasting through these fools. Damn. Okay, we have reminded ourselves how the combat works. Let's get back on the road and keep on running all the way to Perry Pippin. We need to also run on this. Can I jump over the cows? Whee! No. Oh, just about. No. Can't jump over them even when they sit down. Oh, they swim fast. Grab some of them. Never know when they'll need them. Hang on, I'm going to change the angle of my screen here. I'm not happy with the way this is angled. It's currently set up for drawing. Let's set this up for gameplay. Okay, that's better. That's much better.
Incendio.
Oh right, Incendio is now an AoE.
Levioso.
You thought you were just minding your own business, but you did not reckon with Alexandra Black. I'm going to have your fur. Oh, coastals. Whee! Yeah, can you tell that in like RPG games I like to gather stuff? Like, but I might need it. At some point I'm going to give in and start using the fast transportation system, but it's not quite yet. At the moment I'm just enjoying exploring the world. Also, I really do like the oh, leech juice. I really do like the environment. I think the wilderness environment around Hogwarts Legacy is by far like my favourite part of the game. I think. I could totally imagine dodging prison and stealing riches to have this kind of environment around the school.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
Oh, did I summon two of them at once? I think I did. Man, I'm carrying so many furs. I should investigate. Definitely be overburdened. Hang on, what should I investigate? I should investigate? What? Is there something over here? There's something on the mini-map. Thank you, Ubisoft. Okay, hot cod juice. Is this a dungeon? Hang on. No. Yeah, this is totally a dungeon. This is 100% a dungeon. Doesn't look like I can get in there.
Incendio.
I do like the AoE Incendio though. Oh, hello there. Just stay there a second. Nope. Nothing. Womp womp. Wow, that's got a fast respawn. Oh no, it's not. It's just there's just a lot of it. Ah, okay, so if I ever want this hawk lump juice, I know where to get it. Right outside the entrance to this not open dungeon. Okay. Well, where's everyone going? This is a... Whoa! Ghost! Ghost with a waistcoat. Waistcoat ghost. South Hogwarts region. Let's just cut across here a little bit. Screw the path for a bit. The hidden Slytherin chamber, yeah, right? Oh, enemies, enemies! It's red on the map, it's red on the map, it needs to be killed. Oh, they didn't like that. They were all like...
Incendio. Incendio.
Damn, these things have got a lot more. These things have got a lot more juice to them.
Incendio.
Yeah, those things are a lot tougher than everything else that I've fought so far. At least in this segment. I think. Hang on, weren't those the things? Aren't these the monsters that were basically like the mini boss that I had to fight in one of my previous quests? I get the feeling that they were. What is this? Moonstone? Looks like moonstone. No? Oh, I have to destroy it, don't I? Yes, moonstone. Because this is Harry Potter. Where do I get my Pokeballs? Also leech juice. Many, many leech juice. I'm sure there's a reason for all the stuff I'm picking up. Do I go by the path or do I swim? Oh, hang on. Is that a... Oh. Is that a boat? Can I take a boat?
Hello? Can I help you?
Oh, thank goodness. Yes. My name is Grace Pinch Smedley. Of the Bath Pinch Smedleys. I was hoping someone would come along soon. I was about to defy my father's wishes and would never have forgiven myself. You see, I need to retrieve something from the bottom of the lake. Might you be the one to help me?
I mean... Do we go full Gryffindor on this? Sure, why not?
Diving into the lake sounds like an adventure. Tell me more.
Splendid! Precisely the response I'd hoped for.
What do you need help retrieving?
Years ago, my grandfather, who fancied himself quite the astronomer, set sail from Hogsmeade Station for what was meant to be a quick stargazing cruise with my grandmother. They never returned.
I'm so
Christ,
sorry.
That's dark.
What happened to them?
We can't be sure. We only know that neither they nor their boat made it back to shore. They were presumed drowned. Father was so distraught that he forbade our family from setting foot on or in the Black Lake ever again. A treasured family astrolabe vanished with them that night. If you could dive down and retrieve it, I may be able to bring my father some peace.
Who wants to bet that it was the father who did it? I'm just saying. It's like, I am so distraught over my father and my grandmother's death that I forbid our family from going in the Black Lake. I mean... sounds logical. I mean, I appreciate that, you know, logic isn't necessarily the first thing that's in mind when you're like, when you are distraught, but, I mean, I suppose it's like, you know, the granddaughter or your daughter comes up to you and you're like, hey, so, your dad and your mum, they drowned in that lake, but there was an astrolabe there. Maybe I could go and get it. And he's like, no, I refuse. Also, why exactly would refusing her father's orders be a thing she would, like, forever regret and then, like, immediately turn to us and say, but you could do it? It's like, okay. In any case, I'll have to think about this. Should I know who your family are? Yeah, who the fuck are your family?
You seem to think I might have heard of the Bath Pinch Smedleys. Why would I know of your
Presumably they come
family?
from Bath.
That's like asking why the sky is blue or grass is green. The Pinch Smedley name is synonymous with intellectual curiosity.
That's why you're
We
a
are
Slytherin.
known for our contributions to science and art.
Again, Slytherin.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of us, frankly.
Yeah,
But
I am
with
too.
all I plan to discover about the world around us, those that don't yet know the name certainly one day will.
Okay, well, your name is kind of like a footnote by the time we get to Harry Potter universe, like in 200 years from time, so, I am jaded? No! Lies! I'm not jaded! I just think in terms of stories. But with all I plan to discover... Oh, hang on, that's what she said. Literally what she said. Well, we know what an astrolabe is, so...
It sounds dangerous, especially for something of mere sentimental value.
I understand. But I'd be forever grateful. Of course, you may discover much more than the astrolabe.
Wait, were we supposed to
Anything
ask her
else
what
you
an
found
astrolabe
would
was?
be all yours. I've cross-referenced the vessel's last alleged location against the lake's topography, depth charts, and tide schedule.
Wait, I said I
My
wasn't going
best
to do it,
guess
didn't
is
I?
that it's just over there, about a furlong from the dock. It would be wonderful to have my grandfather's astrolabe back.
Sure.
I do hope you find the astrolabe. It would mean so much to our family.
It sounds as if her astrolabe is just northeast of the dock. I should dive down and see.
Okay. Do we need some kind of breathing charm or something? Dive in the Black Lake and find the astrolabe. I wonder if it's piranhas. How long is a furlong? I've no idea, actually. You know what? Let's check that, because I genuinely have no idea how long a furlong is. How long is a furlong? 200 meters. 200 meters. Almost 200. Actually, specifically, it is 201 meters and 168 millimeters. Which is pretty, like, almost. It's really. That's kind of weird. Oh no, sorry, that's a US furlong. Hang on. There is no UK furlong option on this. Well, okay then. Quick, I will use the magic find me charm. No, I won't because it's not available. Okay. Maybe it's over here. This is northeast, right? Can I go down?
This must be where the Pinch Smedley family astrolabe is.
Oh, hello. Search. Ha! Okay, that's one way to go about it. Oh, that was it. Oh, we've got it. Oh, your gear slots are full. What? Your gear slots are full. Complete Merlin trial challenges to... Hang on, are you saying that I can't... Are you saying I have to get rid of something in order to pick up this quest item? That is terrible... Inventory. Quest items, notes, resources, collections maybe? Appearances, enemies, tools, traits. Nope. Gear. I really wish it would tell me which gear slot I need to, like, free up. Oh, gear, 20 of 20. Okay. So, hang on. Okay, but how do I manage my gear slots? Where's, like, the manage my gear slots frame? No, it's not going to be in any of that stuff. Flying mounts, broom upgrades, outfit. Oh, I see. I have to go into each of the sections in. Okay. So can I? Let's... Okay, so if I press C, it'll destroy the relaxed jumper. What have we got? We've got the embroidered foil uniform. Let's get rid of the relaxed jumper. Okay, that worked. Okay, well let's get rid of the non-epic stuff. Okay. Okay, we're doing the thing. Necklace. Let's get rid of this, and we'll get rid of this. Okay. Now let's go to headwear. Hang on. What? Where was the hat that I had? Hang on. I was wearing something else. I was wearing a witch's hat. Oh, is that an appearance? Maybe that's an appearance. Well, I do like that, though. Change appearance? Oh, there we go. The Dark Herbologist hat. Yes, that's what we want. Okay, right. Got it. Let's get rid of the flat cap. Go into handwear. Let's get rid of everything that's not the stuff we're wearing right now. Cloaks and robes. Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff here we can get rid of. Okay. I think we've made some space. Right. Here we go. Unidentified outfit item. So not an astrolabe. I'm pretty sure I'd recognise if we'd got an astrolabe. Unless we're looking for somewhere else. Hang on, what did we just find? An outfit. Take this to the room of requirement to reveal its qualities. Really? I have to identify my gear? What is this, Path of Exile? But I have to go to the room of requirement to do it? You're not even giving me a scroll? Oh dear. The dawn is looking nice. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh yeah, that is looking nice. Are you sure that's the dawn rather than the dusk? I think that might be the dusk. Oh, there's more stuff. Okay, more stuff to go find. Unidentified face item. Okay, so we get to do more stuff than just... It was night before. Okay, right, got it. You're right, it was night before, yeah. Unidentified head item. Okay, so we're basically we're doing a whole lap, as it were. All the things to then identify. Unidentified outfit item, and finally, is this going to be the last one? I think this might be the last one. There we go! The astrolabe and some potions.
I should let Grace know that I found her family astrolabe.
Where is that? Over there. Yeah, she's. Who are we talking about here? The Bath girl, or our Alexandra Black here? I mean, I think that we're looking pretty fetching.
Died too terribly difficult.
I mean, I like this look. This is a proper witchy kind of outfit. I mean, if you minus the quasi football scarf that for some reason is in the shape of a snake. You mean black, right? Here you go, girl.
Hello, Grace. I followed your bearings on a dive in the Black Lake.
I followed your
how
bearings
incredible.
in a dive in the Black Lake.
Did you find the astrolabe?
You know it. Oh, I did, and I'm keeping it. Ha! Bitch, you wanted to go and get the astrolabe. You should have gone and get it yourself. Why do you just ask some random ne'er-do-well who's just walking alongside where your incredibly valuable astrolabe was? What do you think they were going to do? Give it back to you? Ha! No, we are going to give it back. Oh, I did, and it's yours for a price. I mean, she is a Slytherin, right? I did, and I'm keeping. I did, and I'm keeping it is the arsehole answer. I did. Here you are. Is the. Here. This is the. This is the. I'm an altruistic loser. Answer. Okay, price.
I did, but it wasn't easy. I shall need
shall
to be
need
compensated.
compensation.
I see. That's fair, I suppose.
It bloody well
A
is.
reward, so to speak, for finding the
Payment.
buried treasure. Thank you for recovering it.
Yeah, she
You
knows.
do well
she
to
knows
keep an
the
eye out
score.
for more spots to dive.
She's a Slytherin.
A diver of your caliber is certain to find all sorts of things down there. Thank you again. And I do hope you keep diving. You certainly have a knack for finding treasure.
Ha! We got 20 gold. Literal pennies. Here's my pocket money. I mean, how much gold have we got? We've got over like 1,000 gold at the moment. I mean, 20 gold isn't nothing, but like 20 gold is like the amount of gold that you find just like walking around the place. Hang on, are all of these things...
What's he up to now?
Oh, hang on a minute. I think I've... What is this hobbit hole? Chest? Nothing? Another chest? Somewhere around here, maybe?
To get my galleons back.
Someone should pay Catherine Haggerty a visit in that camp of hers. It's only southwest of town.
Random person in a random camp. Is it bandits? Level 1 lock. Okay, let's ignore that for the moment. Let's get back to the... Oh, I'm not currently tracking anything. Let's get back to Pippin. Quests. Pippin. A demanding delivery. Here we go. Yeah, more importantly, she's Alexandra fucking Black. Indeed. We know the game. We are a reliable source of mercenary powers. You want our services? You can have them for a price. And why should it be any other way? God, look at the scenery. It's so nice. This is actually a good reason to do the running instead of using fast travel everywhere. You pick up all the stuff as you walk. And I've got no idea whether or not I'm going to need it. At the moment, it doesn't seem like I'm having that much difficulty with random mobs or anything, if they're my level. Like, the combat seems quite easy if the mobs were appropriate level. I mean, the only reason we were having problems before is we were trying to take on, like level question mark, level 20 spiders when we were level 10. And we were literally doing, like, almost no damage whatsoever when we were attacking them. That was pretty tricky, and they could, like, one-shot us with, like, a single hit. That was pretty tricky. But if they are your level, the mobs don't seem to be a challenge at all. We're going to have to go through Hogwarts? No, we're cool. There's something very cathartic about running from point A to point B in a video game. That was one of the things that I missed most about Classic World of Warcraft before I tried Classic World of Warcraft again, and I very quickly got rid of all the nostalgia. It was that you had to walk everywhere, or that once you had walked everywhere, you could fly everywhere, but even flying everywhere, even that still took time. Is that a thestral pulled cart? I guess it must be. If I stand here, am I going to run into an invisible horse? Nope, I can literally stand in the middle of it. So there is no thestral here. It's just a charmed cart. Either that, or the game developers were being lazy and they didn't bother to place an invisible horse there.
Who lived here, I wonder?
Whoa, who lived where? Oh, there's a ruin. I couldn't say. I mean, you're not wrong. Alexandra Black, both in canon and in DPA. Sorry, in canon, in DPaSW canon, and in game has seen plenty of that. Oh, there's a beast up here. What exactly is this beast symbol? Puffskin. Male. Ah, this is Pokemon, isn't it? I can go and get Puffskins. I thought that... Weren't pygmy Puffskins a thing that Fred and George invented in Harry Potter canon? Did they invent the pygmy part of it? Ash wonder. Cool. Well, we're going to ignore the Pokemon bit of this game, at least for the moment, until we... I don't know. I thought that Fred and George invented like some kind of like magical pet in book 6 or something. Hogsmeade. Here we are, back in metropolitan civilization, I guess.
Sure's not so bad. Hello there. In the market for potions, are we?
No, you employed me to do a job. Here. I delivered the potions.
I delivered the potions to Fatima Luang.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
She made me drink one. Yeah, let's say she was certainly difficult.
I can see why you didn't want to go. She was quite cantankerous.
I do truly appreciate your help. And at least it's done with.
I'd like an additional fee. Hang on, were we already paid? Hang on a minute. I mean, I appreciate the I'd like an additional fee here, but if we've already been paid for a job that we agreed to do, that's not Slytherin. That's just being a dick. It says an additional fee. So I'm going to guess we've already been paid.
It was a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Pippin.
Likewise. Worth every bit of that delivery fee to have someone capable deal with that witch.
By the way, I found this book of potion recipes in Cambridge. Might it be useful to you?
Is this Fatima's recipe book?
Ha! We pinched the book! Ah! I didn't even realise. I just went back to the back of the thing and I was like, oh, there's a trunk. I wonder what's in the trunk. Open it up. It's a book of potion recipes. And it's like, it never occurred to me that that was actually like her potion recipe book and we pinched it. Ah! Oh dear. If it is, she doesn't deserve it back. I didn't realise. Okay, we're going to go with I didn't realise.
Oh, I had no idea it was hers.
Some things are sacred amongst potioneers. I shall return it to her immediately.
Well, this guy's honourable. Much better than, yeah, this guy is honourable, as opposed to, Fatima, who was like, I don't like the fact that he inherited his shop. Not gonna help him. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a thing over here. Okay, so was reported in the 28th of November 1926 issue of the New York Ghost that a pygmy puff that had been mistaken for a pincushion had been rescued from a nomage haberdashery. This is from the Fantastic Beasts film, might be a retcon. I can't imagine them retconning something that hard, and that seems a bit... I mean, no, sorry, I can't imagine them retconning something that hard, but what I can imagining them doing is just, like, forgetting. I probably was something else. I'm probably thinking of something completely differently. J. Pippin's Potions, guide pages. J. Pippin's Potions, established in 1753, is the apothecary in Hogsmeade where proprietary Parry Pippin sells a wide variety of potions and their ingredients. Okay, established in 1753, and this is what, early 1800s? What year does Hogwarts Legacy take place in? (1890). Okay, so this is actually quite late British Empire then. Huh. Okay. 140 years? Yeah, okay. There's a good chance that he's not the original owner. Okay. We have completed a quest. What next? What more have we got? The Daedalian Keys, Flight Test, Ghost of Our Love. The map portrays a forest, bridge, and candles. I put it in my bag for reference. Hang on, I'm just going to quickly put the heating back on. There we go. Getting a little bit chilly in here. Ghost of Our Love. Use the map with floating candles to find the treasure. Rewards, appearances. Oh! So when it says the rewards are appearances, what it means is that there are appearances that you get, not that you unlock a category of game feature called appearances. Right, okay. Crossed wands round 3, spell combination practice 2. No, I'm okay with this. I think we should go for the next main quest. Let's do this main. Actually, we've got a whole bunch of stuff that we need to unlock in the Room of Requirement. So let's do the Room of Requirement quest. The Room of Requirement. Professor Weasley has requested I meet her in the 7th floor corridor of the Astronomy Tower. The Room of Requirement was not in the Astronomy Tower. The Room of Requirement was on the 7th floor of the Hogwarts main castle. It was not in the Astronomy Tower. Am I wrong about that? Am I misremembering this? I'm not wrong. Yeah, I didn't think I was wrong. I mean, I appreciate that my knowledge of Harry Potter canon isn't as strong as it should be, given what it is that I do. But, oof, that was painful. But I was pretty confident that I would have remembered if the Room of Requirement was in the Astronomy Tower. Ooh, can I actually jump in this? I mean, I'm not going in this direction, but can I board this thing? You can't board the empty carts that move by themselves? Lame. Come on, Skyrim figured this out ages ago. Oh, well. Ooh. Pet a cat. Jordan Peterson, rule number... whatever. Anyway, pet the cat. Hope I don't get fleas. Meow.
My mother adored.
Ooh, moonstone. Hola! MVP! Okay, so hola. Good, said Harry quietly when she told him, because we found somewhere to have our first defense meeting. Tonight, 8 o'clock, 7th floor, opposite that tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy being clubbed by those trolls. I mean, to be fair, it does say the 7th floor in here. It just says 7th floor in the Astronomy Tower. I wonder if that's because in Hogwarts Legacy, the game developers have not built Hogwarts Castle to have 7 floors. I wonder if that's why they've moved it to the Astronomy Tower. Because I think that Hogwarts in this game only has like 3 floors. I think that's the reason. Okay.
Oh, someone prodded a mimp.
I'm sure they did. I've got no idea what a Mimbletonia is. Mushrooms. Mushroom. No badgers, though. That is an old meme. Also, the Room of Requirement can have entrances at different places. I mean, it can in Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches. Is that canon, though? No, hang on. It does. No, it doesn't. Oh, in Book 5, they opened a gate on the 5th floor to escape Umbridge. Ah, okay. Right. Okay, that's sort of... Okay, emergency exit. Yeah, because in DPaSW, we've got an exit to... We've got an exit to Hogsmeade, which I believe is in canon as well. And we've got, obviously, an entrance to the Chamber of Secrets. In Book 7, they entered the Room of Requirement from Hogsmeade. Oh, so they entered, did they? They didn't just exit. Huh, interesting. Interesting. We run everywhere. We need to get some kind of combat capability for our item slot, because at the moment we don't have one. And I'm not keen on using Invisibility Potion. On the other hand, actually, do we need to do it, though? Quest updated. Summoner's Court, match 1. Professor Weasley has requested... Oh, no, that's the quest we're on. No, we're not going to get distracted. No distractions. Yeah, I don't feel the need to, like, use combat items. Like, we haven't needed it. Dear Madame Kogawa. Sounds Japanese. Marvelous news that you will be enjoying the faculty at Hogwarts as our new flying instructor. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember her. She was definitely Asian. I dare say our work together at Hogwarts will be less eventful than our time near Yokohama Harbour. Yeah, as I said, definitely Japanese, though one never knows. I shall look forward to seeing you soon. If you have any questions in the meantime, please do not hesitate to send me an owl. Warm regards, Matilda Weasley. Okay. Dear Madam Kakao. Am I in her... Oh, hello there. I just walked right past you. Is this your bedroom? No, there's no bed. Oh. Well, do you mind if I just quickly rumple through all of your chests? Thank you very much. I'm sure you were using that for something, but goodbye. Okay, so that is the hut of the flying instructor, who basically gets relegated to, Ooh. Huh. Interesting. So, yeah, flying literally just gets relegated to a little hut in the back of the castle. Oh, what are these guys playing? Oh! Now that I like. I like that. They're playing tennis with beta bats. That's kind of fun. Are they using like a miniature bludger? Ah. You see, that's a tiny little bit of world building that I really like. Because obviously this is exactly what you do, right? You would take the tools that you have for something else that you do, in this case playing Quidditch, and you adopt it to do something else. Especially if you're not currently allowed to play with your brooms. That's just so nice. That's just such a nice little bit of world building. JK wanted to add a character named Matilda, right? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Does JK Rowling have a specific affinity for the name Matilda that I'm unaware of?
My family has a gobstones tournament every year. Bit chaotic, but loads of fun.
What's this?
This is the first year my siblings and I are all together. Our poor mother doesn't know what to do with their time, so she
hang on, I'm lost. Where are we going? That way. I'm no longer lost. Why does a suit of armor have a pained grunt? That's disturbing.
I honestly don't mind.
There's something in there. I just know it.
No, good for you. I do like how bustling Hogwarts feels in Hogwarts Legacy. Although I do note that none of these students ever seem to go to class. You know what I mean? It's like feels. It's got a little bit of a gaming lobby feel about it. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is definitely maze-like.
I promise.
That life is behind me? Whoa, what life? Vast life. Eddie Cleaver? What's going on? Is someone being tortured?
Sorry.
That was... Also, I get the feeling I'm going around in circles here. I'm just following this this golden thread. But I turned around and suddenly the golden thread was telling me to go in a different direction.
Oh, how fun is fun!
Am I going back the way I came? I am. Why am I going back the way I...
Possibly be
Oh!
as difficult as it seems.
I'm following the golden thread in the wrong direction. The golden thread needs to come with arrows telling me which direction it's supposed to be going in. It's like, here, we're going to give you a piece of magic that will tell you where you need to go in all times, in all directions. And it's like, instructions unclear. I am now back where I started. Who designed this UI? Clearly not the people who did
Hello there.
the GPS
Perhaps you can
systems.
help me.
It's astonishing what one can learn.
Here we go. I feel like we're in a tower. I don't think I've ever been up the astronomy tower in this game. Oh, here we go. Quest, begin!
Professor Weasley?
Where's the picture of the dancing trolls?
Somewhere away from
There it
prying
is, right there.
eyes.
Barnaby teaching the trolls to dance. Also, trolls wearing tutus. Did she just say I need to find Professor Weasley? Because if she did, that's pretty dope. Although this room is not nearly as hard to find as I would otherwise think.
Forgive me, the headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done.
So she knows where this place is,
Shall
but Dumbledore doesn't.
After you,
Or
Professor.
Dumbledore didn't, rather. I find it very difficult to believe that Dumbledore would come up here, find a room full of chamber pots, and then, like, not be able to find it again. It's like...
What is this place?
This is nice.
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've
Weird.
managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor?
The house
House
elf I
elf.
was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it.
Yeah, he needed a piss. Dumbledore, he needed a piss. Classic Dumbledore, I guess. Whee! Spin the globe. With our wand, because we're wizards. We don't deign to sully our hands with the mere act of spinning a globe. I think if you're not looking for someplace, the room doesn't show. Yeah, that's my understanding of it as well. But, I just find it a bit weird that the information transfer from generation to generation would leave this piece of information out such that Dumbledore wouldn't be able to find it. I mean, surely all the portraits must know, right? The ghosts must know as well. Did they just, like, not tell Dumbledore? Like, Fuck
There's
you,
no
Dumbledore.
chance I'm
You don't deserve to
clambering
know
over
the secrets
this
of this
mess.
place. I mean...
This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I
We're just gonna
suggest you
destroy
practice
them?
the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away.
Clear them away. We're going to literally destroy them. Why don't we just levitate them and like move them somewhere else instead of literally deleting them from existence? Someone probably put a lot of effort into making those chairs. Oops, I missed it. But I got it anyway.
Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs.
Evanesco. Is this it? Evanesco. Vanish items. Vanishes items and returns Moonstone when cast within the room of requirement. So, it's alchemy? Hang on. Can I... Okay then. Here we go.
Excellent work.
That is
You'll
creepy
note
as
that
fuck.
you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later.
Oh, good.
Let's move on.
I've got a lot of Moonstone. I've been running around the place, blowing up rocks.
Where in Merlin's name is that elf?
Expelliarmus!
Is that...
Trigger happy.
Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. I can't believe it's still here.
Do you
I'll
not
just
come
take
here
a
on a
quick
regular
look at
basis?
this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Professor.
It's like, excuse me, I'll just like pinch these brooms, I'll pinch this stuff. Like, there's so much stuff here that is apparently just free for the taking.
Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
No. Lunatico! Welcome to the stream. What if I want to vanish moonstones? Ah, well, then you'll cause the tear in the fabric of reality and the entire world will turn inside out. Maybe. Why the fuck they went with an elf named Dick? I mean, Dick is actually quite a common name. I mean, maybe not these days because, you know, obviously it's more commonly associated with penis now. But certainly for a long time, like Dick was a shortening of Richard, right? As in like Tom, Dick, and Harry. So it's actually kind of appropriate. Can we open this? Doesn't look like it. Nope.
Lumos.
Reparo.
Do we have a lock spell? Reparo. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. It's interesting that we've got a Levioso and a... Oh, and a Leviosa. Ah, it's Leviosa, not Leviosa, or whatever, however Hermione said it. So we've got Levioso and Wingardium Leviosa. Okay. I see the game. Although I'm still not entirely sure how we're supposed to... I mean, how do we open? Oh, maybe we can... Ah, maybe we need Wingardium Leviosa to, like, pick it up and bring it back. Maybe that's what we need. Jesus Christ. Whatever that animal was, it did not die well. Or just drink a random cup of tea that's been placed in the room of requirement. That's an excellent 100% 500 IQ maneuver right there. Moonstone. Yay. Big eyeball that follows you around. Oh, God. Oh, interesting. Oh, look. It's a slide. That we can't go up. But we can come down it, presumably. Okay, well, once we've had our adventure here, that's where we're going to come down from, presumably, in order to... And that means that this must be the entrance to the adventure part.
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
Oh, you know it is.
An intruder! Stop them!
The fuck? This place, I'm gonna put it right now.
Not helpful, you worthless pile of tin.
Okay, this version of the Room of Requirement is a lot better than the version that I created for Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches. Right? In Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches, the Room of Requirement is just rows upon rows of shelves that go like massively high up into the roof space. Right? This. I actually like this better. It's got more character. The Room of Requirement in Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches is more like a library. This is more like a maze that has been made out of random crap all piled up. This is more like a mess than a maze. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, the only reason it's not truly a maze is because it's very linear, right? There's only one path. It's an IKEA, that's what it is. This is an IKEA. Bit offended the room thought I needed a bath. Cheeky thing. And then you proceeded to write this note down and put it on a barrel. Oh, on a bath. Ugh. That bath is filthy. I would be even more offended if the room presented me with that thing. It's like, not only do you need a bath, but you can bathe in a thing that looks like it came straight out of a landfill. And, ooh. Okay, that's, I mean, okay, if it's for chopping wood, then fine, but, yeah. Sorry, I just saw the Path of Exile 2 release movie, so I've got chopping people's heads off on the brain. Ooh, floating lanterns, very nice looking. Cations, but who says we can't have this version 2 in Dodging Prison and Stealing Witches? It's not a bad thought. After all, the Room of Requirement does alter itself completely to meet the requirements of the people who are in it. There's no reason why it can't have a version that is very similar to this. Yeah, it's not a bad thought. Not a bad thought at all.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here?
Well, you're managing just fine, aren't you? Have you been stopped yet? Oh, can we knock this stuff over? No. It's just... It wobbles, but it never falls. That sounds like a riddle. What wobbles, but never falls?
What was that?
What was what?
Was that a golden snitch?
Quick!
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Oh! We can use Accio. Oh! we can use Accio to... Oh, these things open spots to hidden areas. Oh. Hey, that bag gave me like twice as much gold as that girl did for finding her astrolabe. Secret area. What's in the secret area? Nothing. Nothing is in the secret area. I get the feeling that that's a puzzle that I'm supposed to solve. Am I supposed to climb on it and, like, jump over the thing? It seems a bit too high to manage that. I get the feeling that there's a puzzle here. This feels like a puzzle. I suppose I'm not supposed to, like, go and get the other block from all the way back over there and drag that through. Oh, hang on. Maybe... Can I open this box? Oh. Oh. We're so close. There we go. Plum Sorcerer's Hat. Nice. That's got the same style as the hat I've got now. I don't know if that was the way you're supposed to solve that puzzle, but...
I hope that house elf can find us in here.
We could... Ooh, okay. This looks, ominous. Where is this white light coming from? We're about to find out. Nowhere was the answer to that. Hello there, Mr. House Elf. Dick.
Yikes, careful.
Yeah, lives up to his name. Oh, it's Deke.
There you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you.
Third person speech patterns.
Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here. Is this the student?
The student. Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley.
House elves are really,
will always
really
be equipped
pitiful
for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deke's seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it.
God, this sounds like a children's Disney movie.
Do the rest.
Just close your eyes and dream. Also, music! Does the music also come with this? It's a good thing that magic is sentient, I'm guessing, because this could be really dangerous otherwise.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, And it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent.
A
It can
desk?
identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
Why do I feel that we are like edging towards a canonical reason why giving house elves clothes frees them? Yeah, what? Yeah, like, yeah. Okay, shits. Why just clothing, though? Oh well. Gear, identify. Oh, I identified all my gear. Tartan vest, school uniform, orange eye of the newt goggles.
You'll find
Oh, I got
plenty of
head
items
with
of
gear.
clothing
Excellent.
that need to be identified. The desk.
Let's
will
quickly
be-
check what we've got. Face gear. We have orange eye of the newt goggles plus 31 defense. Oh, yes. Trait slot 3. Increased damage with incendio. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely yes. 1,000 times yes. What else did we get? Ooh. Lace sorcerer's hat. Defense plus 25 as opposed to what we've got now, so plus 10 defense. Nice. We'll take it. Huh. Interesting. I think we're going to want to change that back to looking like the other one. But that's okay. Hand gear. Do we have anything for hands? Nope. What about neckwear? No, nothing new for neckwear. It's got to be clothes and robes. Nope, nothing new there either. Outfit. Okay. So that goes down 22. So it's down 2 defense. Ah, but they've got different traits. Ah, so this doesn't have a trait, but this does. Control. Increased damage with ancient magic throw. Okay, that actually might be valuable then. That's actually... if it's got like different traits, that's potentially a good reason to have like one thing over another thing, other than just number go up. Interesting. Also, it says no upgrade applied. Does that mean that we can craft? Is crafting a thing in this game? Or do you just pick up items? Either way, I think we'll leave that for there for now. But we will go in here. No, we will go to appearances. And how do we go to appearances? Nope. It's got to be in the gear section, right? Oh, here we go. Change appearances. Ah, so I can actually... Nice. Nice. Okay, now let me just check to see whether or not I actually want this eye thing. Absolutely not. What about if I change the appearances? What have we got? Okay, we've got... Ugh, yuck. Nope. Oh, Ooh! Miss Incognito, anybody? Let's go with Miss Incognito for the moment. I am Miss Incognito. They don't know who I am.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you.
Okay, then. Oh, it's a spell. Okay. Here we go. Boom. 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 Got it.
Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them.
Safer?
They can
It's
also
not
be collected by vanishing
dangerous.
objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the
Alexandra
potion
Black is a
station
munchkin.
and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
So let's just see if I can bring my... No, that's as far as it goes. Okay, assign new spells. Conjure. What did I get rid of? Lumos, yeah, I don't need that. Jesus Christ. Okay, conjuration. Potions. Items used to brew potions. Herbology. Utility. Enchanted items to be used in the room of requirement. Wall hangings. Items hung on the wall to decorate the room of requirement. Hang on a minute. Is this my base? Have I just acquired a base? Ah. Rugs. Furniture. So they're using conjuration as a way to do, like, decoration in-game. Ah, that's kind of humorous. Decorations, room of requirement artwork, seating, tables, statues, seasonal decorations. No beds though, I notice. Found in chests scattered throughout the world. So you need a... Okay, so you need to find the recipes for these things? Small scientific potion station. Botanical potion station. Eclectic potion station and Gothic potion station. Is there any difference between any of these, or is this just style? Potion station budget 0 of 1 conjured. I'm going to guess by the fact that you can only have one that this is in fact just style. So which do we want? Scientific, botanical, eclectic, or Gothic? This is Alexandra Black, right? So it's got to be Gothic. Ha! Oh, I love it. Oh, this is awesome. Boom. What? Oh, no. What? 2? No, 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 no. Oh, I see. Oh, this is... Ha! This is quite cool. But I don't want to do this. Oh, no, I don't want to undo that. Okay, put this back down. Okay, now exit. Okay, we're good. And we want to conjure a potting table. Small potting table. Gothic potting table with a small pot? Yes, that is what we want. Oh, this is quite a bit bigger. Oh, okay. Huh.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds. Deek will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deek?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deek has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deek tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
I can't imagine that the house elves of Hogwarts don't pass on information from generation to generation. Like, that seems unlikely. So that implies that the house elves of Hogwarts only discovered the Room of Requirement with Deek and Professor Weasley now in 1890, was it? And that must mean that it's probable that house elves were not a thing at Hogwarts until after the Room of Requirement had been lost. So at some point, somebody stood up and said, we need to get rid of all of our human servants, let's replace them with enslaved demon things. Although I appreciate that the fact that house elves are demons is like DPaSW canon and not like actual canon.
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
Yeah, how very convenient is all I'll say to that.
I will be sure to speak with Deek if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
Quest complete, the Room of Requirement. Okay, I think we're going to leave it there for today. We will be back again tomorrow, though, and we're going to continue this. Absolutely. Okay, let's save the game. Let's save the game. Save the game. There we go. Okay. Oh. Right. Yeah, indeed. We're going to finish it up here for today. We're going to be back again tomorrow. We're going to start a bit earlier, around about 12 o'clock, hopefully. And we'll be doing a good long writing stream. Pardon me, that was weird. Yeah, we'll be doing a good long writing stream. We're going to do a couple of hours of plotting, followed by like 3 hours of writing, and then like some editing and hopefully some publishing. And then we'll do some gaming. And we'll have a good long day of it. Yeah, that's the plan. So I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. In the meantime, thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Thank you for continuing to support me on Patreon. And if you are a reader, please keep reading. And if you are a writer, please keep writing. I will see you all tomorrow.